BSGM LLIT SND GOVX LEJU DSS GOVX YVR MRTX DNKN SFL LLIT
All right, I'm still holding on to TWLO. Just want to see if we can move past that 310 level.
Grill LEJU. BSGM. SND. GOVX DSS.
Oh, damn. U is doing pretty good today.
DNKN.
And we alerted TER, and that
EVRI.
one's doing pretty good. Okay. Well, it's doing all right.
$43.
YVR.
Oh, damn.
LLIT.
Intel is at 4750s. Oh, 4760s. And guys, take a look at those Intel puts.
ARLP. Grill. TTNP.
Yeah, John Gotti, I was going to ask you, why did you sell that one? We have some unusual volume coming into NCLH on the option side.
Mark. ALRNGOVX.
The market's pulling back, but Tesla's holding, so could see a nice push over that 417 level.
BSGM. Pets. CODX.
Anyone holding VRM? I'm thinking of adding over here, just over 44s.
YVR. PGRE. LLIT. SELB. Grill.
Can make it back. Double bottom, maybe.
Sorry, which ticker?
It's weird. Is my computer is volume really high today? My computer's lagging.
Not really.
DSS. Hill. ARLP.
I keep forgetting to short snap. There we go, guys. The Tesla breakout over 417.
GOVX. DNKN.
All right, Twilo is finally moving up over here. They have earnings tonight, so I'm hoping that this thing runs up with the market.
PRPB.
So ZM has this new news. So pretty much this is why ZM's running up over here.
NNDM. XBIO.
And this could be huge news for ZM.
CO.
And there we go. There's that Tesla move.
SELB. CODX. YVR.
What do you guys think about a pullback on Tesla over here? Just under 422. Yeah, I can see it going to 425.
Yeah, it probably is, dude. 1 minute's way overbought. Is there? Nice. I have a big move for Tesla.
Yeah, just for a scalp, I'm selling the 120. Sorry, 420 calls.
UAMY.
No, keep in mind I have Tesla long already. Just selling calls just to see if I can get a nice little dip buy. And then reverse it. Man, this TWLO position is boring. Oh, damn. Those Intel puts that I bought is up 620% now.
GLP.
I guess it's time to close it.
MRAM.
When you hedge, did you sell calls and buy puts?
Yep.
Ooh, yay, my Neo is working.
I'm sorry, which one?
Neo. NIO. I actually like the daily chart for Neo. Decreasing volume on the pullback on the daily.
GOVX.
Man, take a look at Amazon. What a rip.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold that as a swing.
Yeah, same.
I'm trying not to sell it. Like, I don't even have the chart up right now.
UAMY. SXTC.
I'm thinking about adding to VRM, but not so confident on the market, so might just wait. Might get a better opportunity later. By the way, JS posted that news on FSLY in the United Trades channel. That is not good news.
BVXV. YVR. Grill. SSNT.
This week's going to be good. We got a lot of good earnings this week.
LEJU. XBIO. LLIT. CO.
All right, Tesla is at that 425 mark. Let's see what happens here.
SPPI.
No, I'm not short on snow anymore. Just gonna wait to see if I can get another 280 plus entry.
SELB. UAMY. Grill. MCEP. YGYI.
All right, GM could bounce over here, long over 530.
BVXV. LLIT. Momo.
So I took another starter on Intel at that, 47s. We bought it before, so let's see if it works.
DBD. GHSI. GOVX. IDP. Grill. USIO.
Hey, John Gotti, are you on voice chat? So I took the ZM long. I went with the 430 calls, this week's expiry, just to see if it'll work at 16s. All right, let's see if we get that ZM push. Anyone take that ZM trade with me?
I was on the opposite side, so I didn't take that long, but I'm all out now.
Oh, nice short. Did you short at the 450s? I mean, 540s?
YVR.
I did.
Grill.
About 539 and got out at 530.50.
All right, nicely done. Yeah, I missed the like. I should have taken an option trade on it this morning when we saw the run up, but I was trying to tackle TWLO, and that did absolutely nothing, just trading flat.
Yeah, I saw the news this morning. I just didn't feel so confident of how good that push would be.
Because this news is actually really good for ZM
Ray.
because one of the biggest concerns was privacy, right?
I'm surprised they didn't have that before.
It probably took them a bit to develop it.
IDP.
But I do agree with TJ. I mean, with all the scandals and whatnot that happened in the beginning, they definitely needed this. So it's good news to have.
Yeah, I mean, businesses deal with sensitive data, right? So if anyone else gets a hold of that kind of data, it's bad, right? So a lot of companies chose not to go with ZM for that very reason, even though smaller businesses will, right? I mean, like a daycare, for example, or like I don't know, small
MRIA.
marketing company doesn't really matter, right? But for the larger institutions, like even Tesla, like SpaceX, banned the use of ZM.
GOVX.
Yeah, I mean, companies like SpaceX should have their own network. Probably like crazy secrets on there.
Yeah, NASA as well. Market's looking a little bit toppy over here, so just be careful if you're not long position. Even on ZM,
NTRP.
I was up $1.60. Not a lot on a contract, so I didn't take out any profits, but might take out profits because markets look a bit weak here. Also, DDOG is testing 100. Previous bounce area, 98 to 100s. So keep an eye on DDOG. Not a lot of momentum on that stock. There's not a lot of volume, so I'm going to stay out of it for now.
Grill.
I'm so glad I got back into that short. So-
SND. IDP.
Someone's mic's on.
Is it mine? You guys hear me?
I don't think it's yours. Someone was sniffling.
Oh, that was me. Yeah. Let me disconnect and whatnot because I do have it on push to talk, but it's not. Let me get out.
Boom. There we go, guys. There's that Tesla drop we were mentioning.
SAP. UAMY. GTIM. Fat. Grill.
There's that Zoom drop.
BFT.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Did you close those calls?
Yeah. As soon as it started coming down, I saw the markets coming down too. Didn't want to risk it.
Nice.
But I could try the 425s. Sorry, 525s. It's so weird trading ZM at 500s.
USIO.
Yeah, my target here is 521,
GOVX.
520.
Yeah, I can see a 520 drop. I actually had an order in, but you know what? I'll wait. I think 520 would be ideal. 520 to 515.
PANL.
Okay, maybe the 520 calls then. Uh, 520s don't have that much volume today.
MCEP.
Market's still coming down over here, but this could be a potential bounce point. So just keep an eye on SPY over here. We're getting close to that 340 level, so 340 could hold as support.
Damn, look at that tank.
Yep. Come on. I hope Zoom tanks over here just a little bit. Also, PTON is bouncing at 120. And guys, we alerted the short on Tesla under 425. It's now at 420. No, 421.
EVOL.
Hazian, do you buy like in the money or a little bit out, a couple points out of the money?
SAP.
Sorry, I guess I was talking to myself. Uh, Thursdays and Fridays I buy in the money, and then Monday through Wednesdays I buy 1, 2, 3 strikes out of the money. Not too far out.
All right, that makes sense. So still within like that 40 to 50 delta range.
Yeah, absolutely. The things about Thursdays and Fridays is, that it's depreciating so much that I don't want to be terribly wrong and not be able to get out.
Exactly. Damn it. I only got filled on 2 contracts on the 520 calls.
CO.
This might be my opportunity to add on to Big C. I've been waiting for like an ad.
YVR.
Man, can't believe I missed that snapshot. I got like squeezed 3 times on my money back. All right, so Tesla's back at my level, so I'm gonna take half off the short side on Tesla. That's the worst noise to hear on toss. Someone's trying to short.
I don't know what's going on with my settings. I have it on push to talk, but yet.
Oh, it could be Toss. Do you have Toss running as administrator or
Yeah, I
what?
do. Yeah.
Okay, that's why. So honestly, you
MCF.
can take that off. You don't need to run Toss on as an administrator,
Okay.
and then your push to talk won't get stuck.
Gotcha. I was trying to get out of that position and I did. I was able to make another 2 grand in there. It's nice.
MCEP.
Nice, good job.
GRTX.
Man, markets are so weak today.
UAMY.
Did you add to those 520 calls?
No, I don't think I did. Let me check. Oh, yeah, I did actually. Wow. Okay, I got filled.
Yeah, I think we may have a decent pushback, hopefully, here.
I hope this is the push.
Grill. BSGM. NRZ. Fat. GTIM.
Come on, ZM. I want a bigger move.
MCEP. BVXV. GRTX.
Anyone catch that ZM bottom from the morning high?
Yeah, I'm long on it. Of 520 calls.
Awesome, TJ.
That 15-minute candle is looking nice. Just finished. It's a nice pushback.
CCU. UAMY.
All right, taking some off.
MRIN.
I should have went with 525 calls. Spreads are horrible on these. Ooh, market's coming down pretty hard here. Careful.
PRPB.
Oh shit, Groupon is doing all right. My God, those Intel puts paying money 820%. Okay, it was 820. The doctor, just make sure you have stop losses in place. Yeah, sometimes that happens. You get into the trade,
EVOL.
it tanks on you. Happens to me all the time.
UAMY. IDP.
Yeah, John Gotti is actually pretty crazy, and the best part about it too was those puts were paid for by just selling calls. I sold the 60 calls, got the credit from that, and used it to buy the 49 puts. Wow, look at
GRTX.
snow. It is just melting. The one day I didn't short this fucking thing, it just keeps like moving down. It did absolutely nothing but tank. Yeah, snow's like way overvalued. I'm glad it's tanking here. Shout out to all those shorts that got squeezed. It went up to 300, only to find out 2 days later it's coming right back down.
DAC. HMLP.
Jeez, 860%. Love this.
YVR. LLIT. Kern.
Guys, market's looking really bad over here.
Hey TJ, what happened to those 520 calls? You close them?
I closed most of it. I still got 20% left, just a little bit down,
Nice.
1.5%.
DSS.
Guys, this is gonna get bloody. If QQQ breaks this level and SPY breaks this level, looks bloody. So be careful if you guys are in any longs.
USIO.
Yeah, we're in that about to touch that March trend line. It's still got a little wiggle room, but yeah, it's not looking good.
SITA. Grill.
Roku could bounce over here, long over 222. Newbie. I mean, Amazon's Amazon. You know, I hope it holds that 3,200 level. But if it goes down, it's better for us. We can buy some more leaps. You know, the market is coming down. We have elections in what, a week and a half. So yeah, it's going to be a volatile period, and that's why we hedge. That's why we're, you know, for me, I bought VIX, and I'm holding on to that as long as I can. And I shorted ES, which I'm still holding on to. Oh, I shorted QQQ too. I am long gold though, which is not doing so good for me. So not a good day for gold.
Anybody catch that short all 3280 on Amazon? What a drop.
CRNX.
Yeah, you know what? Like we're at the 2% mark on SPY. I can see a reversal over here. Like we have to hold this area. If it doesn't, man, it looks really bad. Look at the daily chart.
GRTX. DDD.
Yeah, that doesn't look good on the daily chart.
Oh, I just realized I could see a Tesla bounce over here.
DSS.
Maybe I can get a position in. Hopefully it's not too late. Oh, what sold? You know which stock's doing pretty good? APT. That thing's still moving up. It came like right below my entry and then moved up.
I know that 339 was SPY's level right before the dump in February, but at 338 is the 50 EMA, and you can see it on the daily that it's bounced off of that a few times. So maybe we might have some saving grace at 338.
It's near ATR right now, anyways.
Is it the Venezuela news taking this market?
USIO.
Say it again.
Is it the Venezuela news tanking the market?
Why would the Venezuela news think?
What is it actually? What is the news on it?
The U.S. is threatening to destroy Iranian missiles that were sent to Venezuela.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, it's a 2%
SNDX.
move. It's not like anything crazy.
Yeah, that news is what we call threats. It's not. It's a bunch of smoke. That's not what's causing this. It's probably just a mix of stuff, you know. I doubt it's all COVID cases either, but I'm sure that has a part to play. It's all in the charts. It was coming down here regardless. It rejected off that upper trend line right at Friday's close. It's got to chest down. It probably going to chop around. Even if we bounce here, we're probably still going to test here right all over again, a couple times this week, I'm sure.
DSS.
This is Joe Biden's fault.
You got to make sure you throw a thanks Obama in there for good measure.
I thought that would trigger a bunch of people, but
No.
Yeah, I was surprised at how quiet it is.
Trump 2020.
Who's leading in the polls right now?
Biden.
Saw something crazy the other day. Trump only has a 0.1% lead in Texas.
No
Yep.
way.
Yeah.
But Texas has always been a red state.
And the photo turnout is like all-time high or something like that so far.
Oh, it's like Texan. I don't know what you call it. Like Texan citizens, Texans, I guess. They benefit a lot, especially like those oil companies. His tax laws are
CBP.
amazing.
I don't know why people love saying the polls are rigged. I don't think people understand how the companies who make the polls make money. They make it by selling that information to people running. Like if the polls are always wrong, they're not going to make any money because nobody would buy from them.
They
Like,
became more and more
like
biased.
one time, and everybody thinks that they're all rigged. Like the polls' objective is not to convince the mass who's going to win. The objective is to sell it to the people that are running. They're paying millions of dollars for that data.
But they haven't been wrong just one time. That one time is just what people use for example. They're wrong all the time. It's
They are not
the
wrong
way
all the time.
they do it.
Where's the data for that?
Well, they showed that Trump was down by 4 points before he won the last election, but I guess he won off electoral votes. So,
And the other thing was the last time Trump ran, go look at the polls for the last 3 days. People were using the average for like the last 60 days. The last 3 days, the polls were turning. Go back and look.
Well, the polls were still correct because Hillary still won the popular vote, right?
SI.
Yeah, and these poll companies don't make money by having like a conspiracy theory of trying to change the mass voter's mind. They make money by selling them to people who needs these data. Like if they're wrong all the time, they're going to lose money. Nobody's going to buy it from them.
Yeah, because they're selling that data to the campaign, so they know where they got to make their final pushes.
Exactly.
Not entirely, right? Because the campaign needs to know the truth. They're paying for the accurate data. Like,
Yes.
there's no point of having inaccurate data that like supports your view. That's what marketing is for.
Yeah, but most of these poll numbers are coming from media companies. Like there are a few individual polling companies, but most of these numbers on social media are coming from Politico, CNN, Fox. I mean, it's from
probably, yeah.
media
Those
company.
ones are ridiculous. There are some actually like good companies, and there's actually like entire like institutions that actually do it, and they have like a huge win percentage rate, I guess, or correctiveness.
That's why I was saying they're partial. I mean, they're basically rigged. I mean, the ones that I should have refrained myself. The ones that are coming from the media-based polls. Yeah, come on now. I mean, most of the polls that we're seeing are media-based polls. They're not actual polling from a polling company.
Yeah, that's where it's like big pharma. It's so hard to see the truth because if you take a look at those polling companies, I'm sure that one party is probably
DSS.
funding them, right? So again, it's like anything. It's like any big company, big corporations. You know how many of those campaigns? Remember when Michelle Obama came out with that? I forgot that initiative where she wanted to end obesity.
Yeah.
Remember, and then those fucking companies like what is it, Kellogg's, yeah, Kellogg's. They came in and they started funding her campaign, which then changed to being active instead of limiting sugar.
I thought they would be against that campaign.
Oh, it was stupid. She started off strong, right? She was like, okay, we're going to end this whole obesity issue with, people are eating too much sugar. And then, in the end of it, it just turned into, oh, please be more active.
Yeah,
It's
the
not the
trend,
sugar.
they were taking all the snacks and stuff out of school, right? And then, yep, you're absolutely right. It changed to like 60 minutes of play a day or something like that, right?
Why? Because the big
Yeah.
money came in.
Oh, yeah. They will destroy anyone. Like, remember, like big corporations run everything. Everything. When you have lobbying, it is the worst thing that could ever happen to democracy because you're not really doing anything. That's why I refuse to vote. It makes no sense to me why I have to vote, and they'll never work for me. And even
agree
what's that guy's name? Michael Bloomberg. Even he's not wrong. Remember when he's like, "I bought half the Senate or whatever." It is one of his last speeches before he, dropped out. He's not wrong. He can literally buy support, right? And that's why big tech is getting away with so much shit. Like, I feel like big tech does need to get broken up because A, I need some more returns. B, it would be so nice if Google actually broke down because Google barely moves right now. If we can break it down and they have different divisions of it, the likelihood that we can actually invest in the proper business is higher, right? And also, like, I think it's going to move to, like, if Trump wins, I'm pretty sure big tech will get broken up because the thing is that they were actually unfair. It's not fair. Like, they're not supposed to, like Google, Facebook, they're not supposed to hide, Republican ads and stuff. That is antitrust right there. The longest time they got away with it because consumers were happy. There was no antitrust issue, right? You trusted these big tech companies, but sooner or later that's going to change. I mean, Amazon's treating their employees like shit. They get pennies on the dollar for the amount of work that they do. They even black out the days on when they can't leave work. I don't know if that's legal,
MFG,
but yeah, like that.
IDP.
And on top of that, you have Google, Facebook, all of them just like picking and choosing which ads to post. That's not fair. And plus, big tech is way too big. I mean, geez, like some of these tech companies can literally destroy a market. Just one tech company could.
RVMT. YGYI.
AT back down to 20, just below now. Wow, Workhorse fell below 19.
I was looking at that stock yesterday. Then I looked at the fundamentals, and it's the most shittiest company ever. Like it does not deserve to be anywhere close to where it's trading at.
Rave.
It was back at $5, what, 4 or 5 months ago? Yeah, back in June.
What company?
Workhorse.
WKHS. Like they have less than 200,000 revenue. They have so much liabilities versus their assets, and literally, like there's no revenue growth. I mean, they're expecting to grow now, but I don't know. Don't believe it. Like a company doesn't just go from like 200,000 revenue to like, like 20 million. But that's how the market's pricing it right now.
Market's pricing a lot of stuff like that, though.
Which is why I hope, like, we have a nice correction, because this isn't, it's just like supply and demand. When you have too much money, right? Too much people with too much money. The problem is that it's harder to make those bigger returns, right? If we have a nice little correction, that'll scare some people out of the market. I mean, look at the housing market. I've been hoping for the housing market to go down. Still hasn't gone down. It's actually gone up in Toronto, which is ridiculous.
Yep, houses in my area stay on the
IDP.
market at most 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, they're
so
all going above asking. And it's like, as soon as I built the house and then, this whole pandemic started, I'm like, fuck, okay, this is going to hurt. But man, even like my global properties, they're not going down as much. It's also, due to the Feds lowering the rates, but, still just unfair. We need some dip buys so then we can get more money.
Yeah, properties here in Florida have done nothing but
MRIN.
gone up.
Yeah, and remember in 2008, that like Florida was hit so hard. And this is way worse than 2008. I mean, I remember back in, what is it, 2012, there was like beachfront condos for less than like 30K.
Wow.
like people thought it was the end of the world, so they might as well liquidate, right?
Yeah, and that's what, really doesn't make sense to me.
DSS.
I'm sure it'll come. Just gonna take some time.
Yeah, we had our house built in 2010, and as of today, it's up 70% from where we bought. It's just nuts.
You gonna take some profits, chip a little off.
Yeah, I'm gonna scale out a bedroom or two.
DDD.
Sell some stuff.
So take a look at this. So this is this is a pretty good chart about looking at our job markets, right? So you can see considerable education required down 27%. All job postings down 9%. Some education required. So literally, like the only jobs available are those like the shitty jobs that you don't want to do, and like you probably have the highest likely like chance of getting like COVID-19. Those are literally the only jobs that went up. Everything else just down. And then you guys see how the New York City, what's it called? Like the subway, I guess, users, it's down to like 20% when it's usually around like 30 or 40%. So pretty much just like half. I think I had some data on it. Let me see if I can find it.
All right, guys, I have to step out. I have some dental work to get done. Thank you for everything, guys.
Yeah, take care. Enjoy. And well done today.
Thank you. Thank you.
By the way, value investing is down to the lowest point in since 1986. Sorry, 1826.
The question I have for that is like, what is considered value investing? Like buying companies that has a P of 5, or like how when they do those numbers, how do they know? Okay, this is a value company, and this is not. This is a growth company that are just not growing the revenue would be considered value.
I'm assuming
company?
it's just trading below like book value.
Oh.
Right, because definitely they don't have any revenue growth, or else it'll be a growth stock, right? So they probably have really good like intrinsic value.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
An interesting dip on Dell today.
All right, I found it. There we go.
The polls are the polls and the numbers are the numbers,
MRIN.
but nothing really matters except for how many delegates you bought. I mean, like nothing. And how many electoral votes you're going to get? How many of those people you filled pockets for?
GHSI.
Honestly, for us, it really doesn't matter as traders. We can make money either way.
It really doesn't matter to most people. Your life is not going to change. Quality of life. I can't say my life was better under either Obama, Bush, Clinton,
DSS.
or Donald Trump. So.
Oh, my life was so much better with Trump.
Oh yes, your stock market.
Yeah, but to be honest, like I wish you guys had like Obama, because it was the easiest way to make money. It just went up like slowly. Half the time, like I didn't even look at the markets. Like I probably spent like less than 15 minutes a day looking at my entire portfolio, because it was pretty stable. Like if we have a correction, it's 2 months. Like the last one I remember would be like the Greece crisis, which was around like July, August. And yeah, we had a like 2-month correction and then back to all-time highs.
But right now, we all go to sleep like with fear in our minds, or whether we should check Twitter for news or not.
Oh, I know. I never like in my life. I've never even like followed Obama. Right? The fact that I have to like follow Trump and turn on notifications, that's messed up.
those 1 hour candles on Dell today.
You said Dell or Delta?
Dell 2-day. I don't see any news driving that one. Other than it's just down along with everything else.
Oh, I know I'm losing on that one. I think that one and one more. Like, what is it? Oh, UAL. That one and AAL. AAL got me bad. I'm down like 8%. That was my biggest losing position. But luckily still up on save and LUV.
You bought like a little piece of all of them?
Yeah.
CLSN.
I'm gonna grab some lunch. We'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, same here. This should bounce soon. Maybe like another 6 to 8 points down. I don't know, but it should bounce, and we should see like that 33.96 area. And yeah, I mean we should wait though, because I mean it's going to come right back down though.
DSS. YGYI.
Hey, John Gotti, I'm gonna PM you. Oh my god, I'm so happy I got rid of Twilo because it's at 300s now.
CLSN. DSS.
Time to close my Intel position. Ooh, AMD's looking interesting over here. We got like a triple bottom support at 82. Just keep in mind we have earnings this week on AMD, so be careful. I'm thinking of hedging out mine. I can sell like the. Let me see if the 90 calls have any volume. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to sell some 90 calls.
Do you sell those as covered calls or no?
I have a position from 76s that I just want to hedge out. I have another Intel position, but that's at 40. Sorry, not Intel. AMD position at 43, so not going to hedge that one. But I could sell calls on that. Like for me, like this is earning season, so it's all about hedging out risk.
DSS.
Damn, I need so much contracts to hedge this out.
Looks like it's going to test 82 again.
Damn it, should have held on to that Intel play.
YGYI.
Mr. Blom, be careful. Like, I wouldn't sell the calls yet if you're holding into earnings. I don't think now's the time, just because AMD's already down. If we get a nice, I guess like a nice push up tomorrow, especially like if you have like an earnings run up, then then you're probably gonna have a better opportunity to sell it. But for me, like I need a ton to hedge out this position. My AMD position, I have 200K shares, so I gotta get 2,000 contracts.
Yeah, your 200,000 shares are just a little bit more than my 40. So, but I'm holding mine though.
these big names are easy to hedge. Like you look, like the open interest is amazing. It's a lot harder on smaller caps or like TWLO. I mean, I can't hedge that one out, but I am up like 80 something percent, so I will risk it.
Yeah, I don't like Intel CEO either.
I'm not a fan of Intel. I was hoping DSG would move up, and yes, DSG quarter to quarter moved up a little bit, but year over year growth is not there. When other data centers are doing so much better, right? And it doesn't make sense to me. And then also, the one thing Intel has is their like their security spending is down versus competition. They're not spending as much, so there is a lot of like they're being a lot more conservative.
For NVIDIA and AMD, like when are we going to see these things actually put on paper? Meaning, like when are we actually going to see the revenue growth and the income? Because both of them are trading at like pretty high valuations.
Yeah, but their revenue growth is amazing, right? It's like over 30%.
Well, yeah, but NVIDIA's revenue is only at 10 billion. It's trading at like $300 billion right now, right? For my remember.
But that's how everything works. I mean, look at Shopify.
Yeah. So when are we going to see those numbers like on the balance
Never.
sheet?
This was, Goldman Sachs changed the
MRIN.
game. You have to remember, like the history of financial analysis is important, right? Before, when we were back in the era where it was railroads and oil that was leading the markets, people paid book value for it, right? A little bit over book value. But then the problem was because Goldman Sachs was Jewish. I think, I don't know, it might be because of that, but they weren't allowed to trade and underwrite any of the deals for railroad and oil companies. They were like banned from it. So then they had to become creative, right? So they started buying, like retailers, luxury goods, all those other companies, and underwriting those deals in. And the reason that, like, they came up with a valuation model which uses forecasted earnings as a like a multiple in order for them to sell. Because at that time, literally nobody wanted to buy anything else except for railroads and oil. So back in those days, they had to figure out another way to, sell their, their stocks that they're underwriting, right? So the way that they positioned it was looking at forward earnings. I think it was at 5 or 6 years forward earnings is what they were projecting at the time. So as soon as they started adopting this model, every other firm started doing it too. So when are we going to start trading, stocks at book value? We're not. Look at value. Value investing is dead. That's why we focus on like really hardcore value, like SIG. I would never buy a jewelry store. Personally, not a fan of jewelry, to be honest. But SIG did so good for us, right? Look at LB. That thing went down drastically and it's still up. And take a look at Tupperware. Those are really deep value plays. Those ones work out. Look at GME. That was another one too. But in terms of like a growth stock, it shouldn't ever become a value stock unless the growth declines.
DSS.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier this morning. It's like, as long as the company's growing, it's not really a short. No matter how crazy the valuation gets, people will just keep buying it.
Yeah, because it's just forward earnings, right? And take a look at this. Like, this is the sector breakdown. And take a look at the PE ratios that were trading in the sector anyways. Like all of them are pretty much high, except for financials and energy. Like all of them are trading at high PEs, even high like forward PEs. You know, looking at the price per book. I mean, yeah, we're paying high, but look at consumer discretionary price per books, paying 11 times versus where's tech? Tech is the last one. Okay, 9 times. So it's not too bad compared to consumer discretionaries.
Yeah, but some of these companies are not even trading at 32 P. Even crazier than that, but like 32 PE is like Apple. Like Apple, Google, you pay like 20 times PE.
But they don't have the revenue growth. Apple doesn't have the growth that's going to cause the stock to go higher. They have 5% revenue growth quarter to quarter versus AMD that has like 40. So that's why AMD is moving up higher than Apple did. Well, Apple did actually move up pretty fast. But yeah, AMD is moving up way faster, right? In terms of year-to-date performance, I think AMD should be higher. I mean, yeah, the problem with oil is it's not the time to buy oil, right? Demand's gone down. Like gasoline demand's down 12% year over year. So yeah, these companies have attractive dividend yield, but that's pretty much it. That's literally it, right? So what's the point of making divvy and paying higher taxes on it if there's no capital gain and it's going to end up as a capital loss?
And
You can
most,
only write off 3,000 every year.
right, and most of them don't even have the cash to pay that dividend like for much longer.
I think I read somewhere that ExxonMobil was cutting a lot of their jobs.
Yeah, they'll just cut the divvy. But energy, I mean, energy is the next sector that should be up next year. That's the one that we should be focusing on, to be honest, guys. That market got hit the hardest. They have a divvy yield of 7.59. So energy is something you're going to see a lot of people that's switching from fixed income, which has not a lot of returns anymore. They're going to start looking at stocks with like divvy yield, and the easiest one is probably going to be the energy sector because we are expecting a big increase, a sharp increase. It's supposed to be like this year they are lagging, but next year they're supposed to be leading in terms of EPS growth.
That right there probably disappointed a lot of energy bears in here, bro.
Oh, it's just data. That's what the data is pointing to. I posted in microeconomics channel back in like March, April-ish.
Yeah, there were a few of us talking about the turn, I guess, for that sector going into later this year, next year. And we were taking a lot of heat for it in the chat.
Yeah, you gotta be like early adopters, right? There's no rewards if you're not.
No, we shouldn't have said something. Now we're going to get a whole bunch of people trying to trade XLE and buying into these crude companies. I liked being like that lone survivor, like on my own there.
I don't know. I don't think it's still going to change. Like I was looking at the energy sector itself, but for me, here's my problem. Yes, are they going to lead in terms of EPS growth? Yes, but their profit margins are shit. So how much money am I taking home from it? Like if they're making 2% revenue, like profits, right? Like I'm getting a little piece of that 2%. That's not enough.
Yeah, but their profit margins have always been shit. Most of these oil companies, like literally
And
90,
that's why they're down 50%.
yeah, 90% of these oil companies don't make a penny. Like they don't make any money, like at all. Like they lose billions instead of making billions. So I mean, I agree with you in that sense. And secular trends, like obviously the reliance on crude is going to go bye-bye for the most part, not all the way, as years go on. We probably have another 2 decades before that's in full implementation the way that we're going. But until then, there are going to be like periods right now where this sector is undervalued in sense, and we should look for a play, small pop, big pop, a play.
I agree, but there's so much factors involved with energy that it's so hard. Geopolitical tensions. If something happens in fucking Brazil, Venezuela, we're screwed. Something happens in China, we're screwed. There's so much, that goes into energy that makes it a lot harder to trade.
No, that's what makes it fun. Like I love trading energy the past 2 years, and up until like this March crash, I haven't got to touch it. I haven't got to touch nothing in it hardly. I don't know. That's just me. I
Too
like
risky.
keeping tabs on who's got dirt on who and who's planning to do what to who and how it affects crude prices in the region.
Yeah, see, for me, it's like I'd have to focus on that, and that would be, me leaving my focus, like shifting it from tech, and that can't happen. Tech is everything. When you think about it, there's a reason why 30% of SPY is tech. There's a reason why 60% of NASDAQ is tech. They're just amazing. Like the best profit margin businesses.
Who's got the worst profit margins?
Energy. I mean, there's always there's always exceptions to every rule, right? So there are some energy stocks that are really good, right? Remember when we bought Oxy?
No, I don't.
I think we bought it at like what, $10 to $9, and it ran up to like $20.
I
The
don't know.
one that it was Warren Buffett that had it, right? Or is that something else?
Not too sure.
No, it was
Carl
yeah.
Icahn. There we go.
Buffett owns a whole bunch of preferred shares in Oxy, but that was accumulated like through that whole total purchasing those Algerian assets from Anadarko. It was he accumulated around the time the Anadarko Oxy merger.
Someone posted in the crude oil section, there was a really good write-up about which ones are actually the best ones to buy. So I literally just used the data from there, and I just bought Enbridge, which is like a Canadian company. And honestly, it's been doing pretty good for me.
Yeah, when it comes to like U.S. crude companies, a lot of these, like even the big dogs, like they're gonna get hit, and they're gonna have to merge or do something, consolidate with some other company. Like, I mean, there's no other option in the environment that we're in right now.
What we really should be doing is getting a post COVID watch list going on about which industries, which stocks that we should be like. We should create a portfolio literally for post COVID, and yeah, and kind of like trade those as soon as we see something positive.
Like when COVID is no longer here.
Yeah. So a long short portfolio. We short all these tech companies like Zoom and stuff, PTO and all those ones, the big high flyers, Shopify, W, Etsy, Amazon even, and then switch it down to buying stocks like I don't know if people go on a cruise liner. That was so bad. I mean, you're pretty much just in a death box. You can't even escape. But airlines is fine. Airlines like Dave and Buster's, movie theaters, events like Live Nation. Those are probably going to be easy ones. Like I'm dying to go to a music festival. I am dying for it. It's been so long. I'm already 30 now. Been waiting this long. Yeah, casinos are a good one. Yeah, LVS for sure. LVS, I already have a bit in my portfolio. What's my entry? LVS, I have it at 40.92. Shout out to Oscar Mikes for mentioning it a long time ago. But again, I always look at it in a relative point. The money that I put into LVS, I probably could have put into something else, made more. Yeah, I'll go to EDC again. I enjoyed EDC.
MRIN.
I never go to theaters. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense. I can just watch it at
I
home.
don't know anybody. Yeah, but there's some theaters like they're becoming like a trend. Well, I mean, at least down here, like the dine and grill ones. Where you go in, you get a blanket.
VIP. Yeah, we got those here too. Like we call it like Cineplex VIP or something. But again, it's like I have the same setup at home. No point of really, leaving just to have expensive beer and expensive popcorn.
Right.
Like I remember when I was a kid, it was like $4.25. I'd go and skip school to go watch movies. Now it's like, holy shit, it's like you're walking out after paying at least minimum $50 per person.
Yeah, food, yeah.
Yeah, I mean a hot dog, nachos, popcorn, and a
That's
Coke,
where they kill you.
maybe a bag of candies, and you're done. That's $50 plus a $12 for the ticket, and you're good.
It's always where they kill you. People still pay for it though, so it's like $5 for a bottle of water.
See, that's why those industries deserve to suffer.
Bro, because their margins were like so good on stuff like that, yet they don't have any cash. Like there's just something off there,
Just leveraging. They're just re-leveraging as much as they can, right? So That's the whole name of the game, right? Because if you don't have growth, what do? You leverage whatever growth that you do have, right? You try and push that dollar as far as you can take it. And that's what they do. It's optimization, right?
Yeah, until a bad day comes and you were leveraged up to your eyeballs, and I mean, you can't undo what you've just done.
For them, they don't care. Like, what are they going to do? Lay off the bottom 15% of workers? Fine. They're not going to sleep. They're not going to have trouble sleeping at night, right?
I'm already knowing, bro. I'm talking about, like, I guess that mindset for somebody that's trying to invest in these companies, I guess, long term.
Long term, I see the value. I do see the value. I just, I don't see immediate value, right? Like, I'm not going to, like, the first thing I do when COVID's done is not go to the movie theaters, right? Going to a bar, going clubbing, sure, 100%. Events, sure. I don't know if I'll go on a cruise liner or a movie theater. I don't think that's on the top of my bucket list.
So long, Rick. TJ.
Yep.
So you're gonna long Rick?
Which one is that?
The Rick's Cabaret.
What's the ticker? RIK?
Skyper, help me out. I think it's RICK.
What is that?
Bro. Read what Jeff posted.
Seriously, there's a ticker for that? That's amazing.
Bro.
TJ.
Yeah.
What's the sentiment in Canada, like whether COVID's real or fake?
We know it's real. We're back to stage 2, I think. I can't even go eat sushi anymore. Or even to my bar that we just started going to.
Okay, I'm curious. Because down here, it seems like even after Trump got COVID, it seems like people are still kind of denying it. I wonder if that'll push up like cruise line or airline sales in the States.
I mean, there's no way to deny it. I don't understand Americans. It doesn't make sense. I mean, this is actually a pandemic, right? Like, it affected the entire world. Look at how many people got affected. So, I don't know. It makes no sense.
I don't think that many people deny its existence. I think they more so deny the fear behind the likelihood of death from it. That's what's exaggerated on. That's what I think you should be more than people just outright denying it here in the States.
Yeah, and one more thing too, like, the deaths wasn't the issue, right? The reason why we had to flatten the curve was because in previous pandemics, hospitals weren't able to get to the people that really needed help, so they died because they had no treatment, right?
Bingo.
Right now, we did flatten the curve, so now the hospitals, okay, not all of them, but there's some counties in California that are kind of at capacity, but in most states, they're below capacity, so they're okay. They can still help, and they can save a lot of lives, right?
Texas as well. They just shut down El Paso. They got like a afternoon curfew now into the night.
So I'm looking at the company Rick. It's actually pretty good for my family.
Oh yeah, bro. Come on, all cash.
Is that one of those titty bars?
Bro, they're
growing their revenue every year. TJ, you're gonna love this company. It's a growth company.
All right, it's like buying SIG, right? It's like my next Tupperware trade is Rick.
Y'all heard it here first.
Yeah, guys, someone go to one of their locations. Give us the inside scoop. I'm sure one of you guys are a regular. Probably K Biggs.
Bro, I don't leave my house.
But what are all those guns for then?
That's for when I make my drives out to West Texas. I can, I don't know, play around. I mean, there's other reasons to own them too, bro. But here in town, I don't go out. I don't do much. Your boy's trying to retire one day, man.
I don't know. Retirement is not fun. I'm actually so bored. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, like Solo said, firearms are one of the very few things that you can purchase and it will hold its value, if not gain, like no matter what.
Yeah, if anyone grabbed Amazon at 3,200, it's a good place to shave some off.
MRIN.
As much as I hate to say, I do agree with you, Jay-Z.
Shit, Rick is not bad at all. When did they have earnings? Oh, never mind. I see it there. December. Damn, we're in the wrong business, guys. They have a gross margin of 84%.
I like Jeff's question.
Oh, I have friends that own restaurants, and the biggest tip he ever tells me: never get into the restaurant business unless you want to fucking work for the rest of your life. And it's like you're working weekends, you're working holidays, you're working every day, right? So, franchises, they're good money, but like the bigger shops like Tim Hortons, I don't know. I don't know if Starbucks is a franchise, but like McDonald's, for example, you can make a shit ton of money, but it's a lot of hours. But if you own like over like 4 different franchises, you should be good. Then you can have someone that manages it, and it makes it easier. But before you can get to that threshold of owning 4, it's harder. And with these franchisees, what happens is you have to own one. They have to see how you're doing, and then you have to apply to own the second one. But you have to partner with someone else that owns a different franchise. There's like so many freaking clauses in there, which is ridiculous. And yeah, but like you can't just like throw money at them and say I want 4 franchises. Oh wow, and it's an 8 million float, even better.
No way. Huh, wow. You gonna buy all 8 mil?
No, I have strict rules on position sizing. When it's like you never want to be like more than 5% ever. A plus because you have to file. B, it's not really worth it. Liquidity is too low. Wait, and they give out divvy? That's amazing. Honestly, it's not a bad company at all. I mean, the one thing is goodwill and intangibles. There's a little bit. It's a bit too high. If you take off the intangible assets, the book is all right and it's kind of even.
Skyper, how do you know all this?
She owns a franchise. I haven't taken a look at the chart yet on Rick. Let's see. Damn, we're kind of chasing here. Let's see if we get like an earnings pullback to like 17-ish. 18, 17 would be nice.
TJ, nice triple bottom on ZM.
Oh, nice. I can do the same trade again.
Yep. Thank you for that first alert.
SSNT.
Man, I hate these spreads. It makes no sense.
MCEP.
Look how many people are on the bid and the ask, and the spread is still 80 cents. That's ridiculous.
The SPY's failing a little bit here.
AMD pushing down.
Thank you for that.
I'm thinking, you know what? Like AMD's earnings is tomorrow, I believe, or Wednesday, right? So I'm thinking of like selling some puts on AMD, maybe like the 80 puts. So if AMD goes down, I'll sell some puts and then probably gonna hope to see like an earnings run up and then sell calls on it.
Yeah, I think the earnings calls tomorrow after.
CODX.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, it says tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central.
I guess all of our favorites are having their ERs on Tuesday.
There's a lot of.
Oh
tech
yeah,
this week.
Tuesday's huge for us.
You got AMD, Apple, Amazon, Activision.
Microsoft.
IDP.
Yeah, FEYE, I have to look at that. Chubbs, we got FSLR. Oh man, Thursday's stacked too. We got Shopify, Overstock. Damn, this is gonna be fun.
You got
Spotify,
Sony on Wednesday.
Facebook, Amazon, Apple. Wow.
Twitter,
Activision. This is crazy.
UPS all this week.
Never gonna get sleep this weekend. This entire week.
Next week's pretty packed too. Alteryx, Big C. EA.
Hey, we're literally about to tag that trend line from March.
AMD down to 8150.
CODX. Kern. CODX.
Have we anybody read our daily stimulus pump yet? Have they said anything?
I don't think it's going to happen until elections.
GDB.
Well, yeah, bro. I said that months ago. I'm just saying, like the daily dose. You know, seems like market gets a little dose of something false every day.
Yeah, true. Ooh, Tesla's moving down. Man, I should have held on to that Tesla short. I can't believe I cut it at 420. Did I get it filled on my Intel yet? All right, I'm out of that Intel play. Beautiful.
Are you no longer long on Intel?
I have a position in Intel, currently down on it, but like I'm not confident on Intel anymore. Like the whole point of us getting it last time was to see DCG growth, and we're not seeing that now. The one good thing is they have Mobileye that's finally producing some money, but the you know the actual like data, it's not good when you compare it to the other um, like data centers, right? When you compare it to every other data center, Intel is doing horrible. And this should be the time where they're supposed to be doing the best, and they're doing the worst right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, they're supposedly making a bunch of investments and stuff. I guess that's longer term out then, I guess.
Yeah, but they're already behind, right? I mean, they're behind on the the CPU side. They're behind on everything. But it's Intel. One thing about Intel is they'll always pretty much just copy someone else's work.
Yeah, no, that explains why AMD went up on INTC's earnings. AK Biggs.
Yo,
Unbiased question for you. So, do you think Trump needs to get the stimulus package out before the elections? Because I think that's something that'll like strongly boost him.
it doesn't matter because even if they sign something right now, nothing's going to be implemented within a week. I mean, it don't work. It just don't work that way.
Oh, you're actually right. I forgot it's a week away.
Like, okay, so let's back up maybe a month ago. They passed the stimulus package. He mails out a bunch of checks with his signature on it. He gets to rue and raw and claim that, see, I helped do it. Okay, but none of that ever became a reality. So even if they pass something right now, at this very second, it doesn't mean anything. I mean, the hype behind it might send markets soaring. That's fine, but the reality of it is that none of the measures within the underlying bill will even get implemented or put in place for weeks, months, even.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, I don't follow
Yeah,
politics that much.
Well, that's not
Right.
necessarily politics. That's more so just policy.
So if you take a look at this chart that I just posted, you'll see why I'm not really confident on a lot of businesses. I mean, look at Amazon, look at Microsoft, look at CRWD, like even PanW, ZS, they are killing it. But companies like IBM doing so bad.
Look at Cisco way down there.
Yeah, everyone's choosing AWS. It's just the smarter choice. And even Microsoft, I mean, look how much Microsoft has declined. Right? They're at well, they have some growth, so Microsoft's a good buy. I'm still holding on to my Microsoft position. Plus, they have the Xbox coming out, so that should help.
I am so glad I took profits on ARMK on Friday.
Don't they have earnings today or something?
I maybe. It's just this COVID scare that's gonna drive stocks like that much slower, though.
PLYM. PT. Grill.
All right, guys. So doing some research on a few stocks. Did a lot of research last night, but I'm looking at MIME. I like it over 40, so I'm going to be looking into that one. Hopefully we get a dip into, elections. They do have earnings coming up, so that's the one biggest concern right now. So I don't know if I'm going to take a position now. I'll try
SFTTW.
like, I don't know, maybe I could try selling some puts. Actually, too risky. Yeah, I got to look at the option chain first.
PT.
All right, guys, time for me to go study. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I was going to take the ZM trade. Luckily, I didn't. But it does look okay over here, over 415. Could possibly bounce if the market just stops tanking here. Just keep in mind, there's a lot of risk right now. We have elections coming up, too much uncertainty. We don't think the bill's going to get passed. So, everything's being priced in right now. So be careful.
All right, TJ, have a good one.
Man, I really want to pick up NVIDIA right now, but I don't know. What if it goes lower? You know what? NVIDIA might not be a bad swing trade into tomorrow, provided we stop tanking here.
LLIT. DSS.
AMD down near 81.
GRTX.
Hey, does anybody remember what the presidential pivot line is?
I'm not sure what that is.
There's somebody in here doing that. That they were
ATRO.
showing me the study. I think it was DMC. Hang on, let me. I think it was 338. 3328. Okay. I'll have to find the article for it to explain, I guess, what that study was, that we're deriving that from. Basically, it was stating, y'all help me out here. it was like 92% odds based on history. If the S&P is over that line, then
DSS.
Trump would stay in office. And if it was under that line, odds are that he would lose the election. Yeah, it was like 87%. Yeah, that sounds right.
What's up, everybody? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes, sir.
I grabbed NVIDIA and I'm hoping it goes up. It turned on me right away.
What are you trading, Skyper?
NVIDIA.
Oh, nice. You're long, right?
Yes. You're probably short now, right?
Oh no, I'm long.
Good.
Just long over that 520 level. I posted on my stock twits, which should post on my what's it called, on the trading floor.
IDP.
Skyper, this is on an hourly chart, so I'm just hoping that it holds the 520 area for a push up here. All right, gonna get to studying now. See you guys later.
Later, TJ. Have a good day.
Have a great day.
Why is GRWG down 12% today? Was that news?
IDP. DSS.
She's breaking. SPY's now broken below that trend line from March lows on basically every time frame.
PT. YGYI. DSS. MRIN. IDP. VMW. DSS. GRTX. IDP. PT. DSS. Glad. DSS. Rail. MRIN. IDP. DSS. UAMY. TSEM. MCEP.
Hey, does anybody have the gamma levels?
Do you want the gamma levels on?
Can't hear you.
What gamma levels do you want?
Yeah, bro. I know you're talking. I can't hear you. It's so low.
What gamma levels were you after? Is that better or no?
Yeah, it's a little better. Say it again.
What gamma levels are you after?
I mean SPX. I've tried to look. I can't find them. Yeah, that'll work. Thank you.
SAP. DSS. SSNT.
What do you mean? What expire? You want to buy one? My bad. I guess I should clarify. I'm looking for like the gamma pivots. Positive gamma, negative gamma, neutral.
Oh, okay. I thought you were after gamma with respect to this SPX option.
I apologize, man. Yeah, my sources for it aren't posting today, so I don't have it. Thank you, Armies.
MCEP.
Hey, so neutral spot is that 3,400 mark? I guess it looks like it's just under, or is it the dash dotted line? That's what I thought. So basically, to drive a sense of fear away, a cash close over 34 today would be ideal, but it's kind of a long shot, eh? Oh well, pump it. The thing is, looking at my charts, like all of them, y'all know I'm a TA guy. Like I stick to this stuff. It broke below that trend line from March, both SPY and ES. But it picked back up. Now, whether that was a false breakdown, I mean, we'll figure that out soon enough, I guess. But it's rare on those longer time frames that the price would break the trend lines, especially those like near solid trend lines, and not retest up only to reject back down. So I guess we're kind of in a waiting period here to see. Kudos to those who bought that low today, but this is still very, very iffy.
Actually, it really fucking doesn't. I'm moving that mess.
IDM.
Is that not the fucking one, dude?
Your mic is on. I don't know what you were trying to say, but I don't know if you were trying to talk to the room.
Yep. Yeah. No, Katie left them for me. I went to go get them.
Yo, your mic's on.
Thank you. Yep, there's no heat. No, I guess not. Unless it's fixed now, but. Oh, shit.
Lil Mayo.
I'm going to speak on mic for a quick second. So what ended up happening was that the price was stagnant. When that happens and RSI moves down, that's pretty bullish. If we had the SPY moving down with the RSI, then that kind of ruins everything.
That's a good observation, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, Frank taught me that one back in the day.
the thing is, like, with this drop, I'm not going to say this drop was controlled. I mean, it was and it wasn't, but the overall like indicators, like it just didn't support a near 2.5-3% drop here. Like the dollar should have ran up another 50 cents. I mean, the VIX popped, but it basically looks to be rejecting off of that upper resistance line there. Yeah, Jay-Z, I probably need to watch ADD and Tick a lot more than I do. This stuff's super helpful, I'm sure. Hey, Blonde, ADDQ, that's, what is that, bro?
That's a ad for NASDAQ.
Ah, okay. Thank you so much. Bro, I've been trading this market for like a minute now, okay? And I just figured out the other day there's like a volatility index for the NASDAQ.
What's the ticker?
I totally forgot. Anybody in here know? It's like the NASDAQ version of the VIX. Let me check.
Oh, is it the VXN?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. Yeah, I just figured that out like a few months back. Oh, VolQ. Thank you for that, Ant.
CLSN. CASA. IDP.
So if y'all look at that daily expected move chart, the lower expected move was at 338. You know, it adjusts every second, but at the moment is right around that 338. Midpoint was at 345.78, and our top side target was 354.40. We came down just under that lower point and went right back up.
IDP.
If anything, they probably close it at that lower point today, like just on it is what I would assume.
Mic check. There's no heat.
In what, bro? Oh yeah, of course, bro. I still think they try to close this at that mid 337 or lower 337 level, like 337.15, maybe 25. Yeah, bro, spot on. Now, the biggest question would be, what do they do to it tonight?
DRTT.
Skyper, you're scaring me. Yeah, I agree. Because if we break back below today's low, there's basically going to be like a vacuum down to that 3,300 level. And Jay-Z, I draw trend lines like
UAMY.
on everything, bro. I do it to see the divergences that are occurring. And most of the time, bro, like it's really, really telling, to be honest with you. Like 99% of the time, my indicators are right and my chart is wrong. So it'll either like catch up with my indicators, or I'll just have to pay closer attention to what the divergence is actually telling me.
CLSN. DSS.
Somebody's mic is on.
USAP. IDP.
How's RKT doing today? How come no one's talking about it?
Yeah, for those asking, it's just quiet because no one's talking right now. For me personally, I'm just managing my positions, not making
DSS.
any new trades. I'm just I think I'm just on the same boat as TJ. I'm not going heavy on the longs until after elections.
SSNT.
Dude, you just dude. The fuck, dude?
CYCC.
Yeah, I keep hearing it too. It's like somebody's like fiddling around at their desk and like talking to themselves or something.
Me?
Who is it?
Is it really me? No way that I'm on there.
Is it hash browns?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your mic, bro. No worries.
Paranormal activity going on in the community.
This is true.
You got any trades on right now, K Biggs?
Nope. I want to wait and see if this breakdown of that major trend line was a breakdown and this is a retest, or if it was a false breakdown.
Did you learn with your gamma information? Was it just that 3,400 was sort of a median target? Or was there something else?
No, I just wanted to confirm that the 3,400 was the flip point. From my understanding, we're basically in negative gammatory or negative territory right now. Not by much, but we're still there. So most of the moves that occur will be exaggerated on. Yeah, gammatory. Yeah. But like I was saying, if we test back down and we break back below that low of today, I mean, we're likely going to see that vacuum pull to that 3,300 level.
What do you think of the volume today? We're already higher than any red day of last week and the week prior. At least on ES, anyways. I'm not looking at SPX, but
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting. Especially like some of the underlinings here. I don't know if you saw that post I posted about the amount of put options to the VIX today. It's kind of odd.
Yeah,
there's a few other things. There's like a few other things that are just kind of sticking out. That's why I don't. Dude, we broke that trend line. Like, me, bro. Like, when I break a trend line, or when it breaks a trend line, like it breaks a trend line. So we got to wait and see what this wants to do. Right about now is when some form of news-related catalyst would come into play and affect price action. Usually. As in, it would either save the day or provoke more downside in a hastily manner. Exactly.
No, like seriously, you probably can hold it till margin call. I don't think there's a time limit.
No, that's the funny thing.
Probably asking before he gets charged.
Either
Like-
margin call or, as Kat said, how much money you have, right? Because those borrow fees, those will stack up if you hold on for a long time, especially if you hold on to like ETFs or something like that.
Or if you hold on to a dividend paying stock.
Exactly. A couple of factors involved.
Glad.
Everybody loves a good head and shoulder.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I think where you see the most is reversal plays, right? You know, like a bottom forming, like an inverse head and
DSS.
shoulders for sure. I see it on topping out patterns all the time, even with the like low float runners. So it's definitely a thing, in my opinion, and what I've seen over day trading. What Kaz is pointing out is that they might not be as effective intraday than they are daily. They might be more effective daily than intraday, but I don't have any stats on that. I haven't seen any stats on that. You always got to take a pattern for what it's worth, and if it's part of your strategy, you probably have some rules built around that strategy that focus on the right shoulder, the left shoulder, the volume, the neckline, etc. So it can be an effective strategy, depending on how well refined you have it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, basically, what is a head and shoulders, right? It's telling you the movement of what it's trying to do. It makes a low, makes another lower low, but can't make it, can't even test that lower low, and so that's like a bullish sentiment. But yeah, on the longer time frames, it's gonna tell you a better picture. They do play out on the 1 minute. It's just not as confident. So when we do take it, we have tight stop losses. I just remember playing a lot with Tesla and ZM over the last like 2 to 3 weeks.
It's pretty much any pattern. You can trade almost any pattern. The wedge, the descending triangle, the bull flag, double bottom. It doesn't matter, but they can all be faked out, or they can all fail. No one pattern is invincible or has a better probability than other patterns. So just something that you need in your toolbox, something you have to pay attention to, see if and how it develops, and how price action follows those patterns, right?
Yeah,
that's a
I
good
actually.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, my apologies, man. I was gonna say I agree with that very much so. And a lot of the times on the smaller time frames, when you see a pattern, whatever the pattern may be, jump to a few time frames bigger just to see if that pattern would play into a pattern that you may see on a larger time frame.
Dang it, you stole it out of my mouth. I was just gonna say that. Sometimes we'll have like a head and shoulders forming on the 1 minute, and then you can confirm it on the 5 minute, and then if it stretches out further and further, that's even better.
DRTT.
Great minds think alike, bro.
Yeah, you beat me to it. But yeah, like Tony was also saying, wedges and stuff like that. I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, bearish wedge, bullish wedge." Wedges, for the most part, I take it as 50-50. If it breaks over resistance, then it's just gonna go up. If it breaks under, then it's just gonna go down.
Sounds cool.
I'm a huge wedge guy. Like I prefer those over anything else.
Same. But even I forgot who just mentioned it. Even on like shorter time frames versus longer time frames, you even get faked out on wedges too, right?
Oh, for sure, bro. A lot of the times you have to like pay attention really closely to the volume and the tape. Over a period of time that wedge was dwindling down to the end of it, just to kind of get a sense of confirmation on whether that fake out is true or whether it is whether you're being faked out by the fake out per se.
The tape does not lie.
No, it don't, bro.
YGYI.
It can trick you though, but yeah, I mean, it don't lie, bro.
Dark pool.
Is that lying though? That's just sneaking ahead.
No, it's not lying, but it's not real time, I guess, depending on your setup.
Yeah, just sneaky.
A lot of people can't see the dark pool activity till after it's said and done.
Someone tweet Mnuchin or Pelosi. We need like some pump news.
Is there anything going on for Wednesday?
With what on Wednesday, bro?
Wonder if we have Feds on Wednesday.
Let me check. Skyper's calling. All right, cool. Nah, no Fed or anything on Wednesday. We got GDP coming on Thursday. Basically, he's already been pumped like several times by Kudlow himself. So
it's time to plug in all the after-hour tickers into your watch lists. If anybody's going to do some after-hours trading. Twilio.
DSS.
It seems like earnings are going to take
excitement.
Sounds like what?
Sounds like earnings are going to dictate SPY for the short term because Amazon's tomorrow, right? If Amazon tanks, I don't see any way that SPY can hold up.
Oh, there's Apple, there's Microsoft. It's a huge week for the market. It's going to make or break the market this week, essentially.
Amazon, Apple, A, and
It's not going to be COVID. It's not going to be the elections. It's going to be earnings. That's the focus this week.
Done.
What major earnings are today?
I think Twilio is probably the most popular. TWLO.
Yeah, hard pass on that one.
Google's today?
I think Ben Trayton just posted them, right? Scroll up a little bit.
Yeah, it says they have conference call
EBSB.
today after close.
IDP.
Wait, but then it says that earnings aren't until the 29th.
On Twilio?
No, for Google.
Okay. Yeah, tomorrow morning we got Pfizer, 3M, Caterpillar, Lilly, JetBlue, Crocs. Tomorrow morning's a whole slew of them that are highly
CLSN.
volatile and trade really well if you're looking for some day trades like me. Novartis, Merck, tomorrow morning as well. So things really get going tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's huge. Holy crap.
Oh, they got RTX tomorrow, K-Bates.
Yeah, boy.
That was a nice short call on RTX.
Cat's
Was it
going to
RTX
drive
or
up or down NASDAQ. Jesus.
RXT? I think it was. I think you were calling that short. RXT, were you not a couple days ago last week?
Who, me?
Yeah, somebody didn't like the pattern. I thought it was you. I think it was RXT, or maybe.
Nah, that's Rackspace, right?
Yeah, or maybe it was RTX you're calling. I thought there was one of them that was. Somebody was calling for a short, and it's down a good $1 a share now.
No, I've never traded RXT. I was posting charts last week on RTX on basically the sideways trading it had been doing. I mean, to me, it looks like it's prime for a breakout. I don't think on this earnings it will, though. I think we have another one or two earnings to go through before we start seeing anything from that recent merger that they did.
Yeah, RTK or RTX has just been in that channel range.
Yeah, we need to drop bombs somewhere for that thing to go up. So, yeah, I mean, probably won't happen anytime soon.
Yeah, good thing I got out of that one.
Bro, you need to stay in it. Collect the dividend and buy on the lows.
The CFO did mention that I think this quarter, last quarter is probably going to be one of the worst quarters ever. After I heard that,
Yeah.
When your CFO says that, fuck.
SPY just spiked. Tesla's under 420 key resistance.
Do we have any related news to this spike? Anyone?
It's a grip of volume. There should be.
Let's check the Twitter. But yeah, for RTX, yeah, I do remember that on the conference call. Like, he was basically saying that he isn't very confident thus far. He said it's going to take a while for their true numbers actually show through, and everything that's happening with airlines and these China sanctions. I mean, that certainly doesn't help. All right. Yeah. So Sasha posted it there. That's basically all I'm seeing. They had another phone call.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything else either.
Skyper, has that tweet been fact checked?
This is such a joke.
North Expedition. They sound trustworthy. Yeah, I always love that chart. I don't think anyone should be getting their news from just any one source. That's so bad. Kind of want to cross reference, in my opinion.
Always, bro. Always. You got to follow like all sides and then build your own conclusion from that.
Exactly.
DSS.
Yeah, I just being a Canadian, I just laugh when I turn on Fox and I listen to them spout off and support and do everything possible to prompt, put Trump on a pedestal, and then go to CNN and then see the exact opposite. And both of them are trying so desperately to support their opinion. So I really agree that neither network is doing anything accurate. The truth is somewhere in between, and hopefully people can find it for themselves and in their everyday lives. It is kind of funny. It's hilarious.
Bloomberg and Reuters tend to be pretty good. But yeah, CNN,
What's that?
like Bloomberg and Reuters, they tend to be okay.
BBC will always be unbiased, I think.
You gotta just see who
Like
owns
the
them.
money's important.
No.
Whoever owns them, you can tell if they're right wing or left wing. So you can kind of check that way.
That's what I thought about Bloomberg, right? But then Bloomberg is actually pretty neutral.
Yeah, Bloomberg and Reuters is okay.
I think they kind of have to, otherwise, I think they'd probably lose a good amount of followings if they weren't neutral. They're pretty respected, business news outlet.
But like, don't you think like with business news, like company news, it's kind of hard to lie when you've got SEC filings behind company statements, and you're just putting out company statements. You could put out different research reports, economic write-ups, that kind of thing. But when it comes to company news and news that has to be filed as a material news for companies, kind of hard not to believe that. So like the money, the trail that money leaves is as close to the truth as you're going to get it for the most part.
I like that. Follow the money.
Right. The money.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Ryan. I just wanted to check in. Took a break from work today. How was your day?
Ryan. Been fairly quiet for the most part. Negative action on SPY, so we've been watching that fallout the majority of the day, at least till 10:30, 11. Were you short anything? Your SPY puts would have done really well today.
No, I didn't take anything, man. This morning, I had some Zoom over the weekend, some calls. So I got out of those and then took two more on the balance, and then I got out, and then I had to work. So I'm not in anything right now. So I'm just gonna see what happens on Wednesday when I can kind of put my eyes back on the market. But it looks like it was just kind of a choppy, bloody day, huh?
It was pretty red. We were at 2.6% down on ES at one point. That's a pretty red day, and with decent volume.
Yeah.
You missed quite a day, Ryan. I'm surprised you didn't grab some puts in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, if I could have watched all day, I would have probably taken something at least in there. But yeah, I didn't. So
I mean, if you had Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, Tesla in your portfolio, even Netflix, you were fine. You probably weren't even down 0.5% kind of thing. But it just depends on your diversity. A little bit of a rotation back into techs, I think, with the upcoming earnings.
LLNW.
I know Twilio is coming after hours today, guys. So just, I don't know if I had some in my long-term portfolio. I scaled it out last week because I don't know what they're going to do. So looks like it's down a little bit today. I was just looking at the Zoom chart. It's interesting. It's holding up around this 515, 520 area. It seems like one of those that we could get a big squeeze on that. I had commented this morning. I think maybe by end of week we might see 600 again. And I only am saying that based on the fact the rest of the market is kind of flat and COVID related, and this likes to go up with COVID. So I could see it squeezing after, as long as it holds over this 515, 520 area.
UAMY.
Strategic risk, mistakes in strategy, potential losses from poor business decisions.
Whose mic's on?
Someone's got a hot mic. I think it's
Strategy, multiple strategies that are flexible.
Paul Pinnacle.
There's Sassy as well.
Strategy need to incorporate risk, corporate
Paul
purpose,
Pinnacle, mute yourself, buddy.
corporate purpose, plus reflecting.
That's Justin. There's three people with their mic on. Justin's the one that's talking.
Yeah, so I just on Twitter, I found that the company, Twilio, announced that it expects total revenue for the company to ending September 30th will be ahead of the company's previously issued guidance of 401 million. So they pre-announced back on October 1st a revenue beat. That's interesting. Let's see, October 1st, and the stock did go up pretty substantially that day that they pre-announced, from 254 all the way to 284. So there is some earnings already priced in Twilio for sure.
GTIM.
Yeah, I think I had like 282 average or something like that. Wasn't up a lot, but they had a good contract with Amazon with the AWS service, so I don't know how that's holding up. That was a big catalyst for them.
I bet they knew the trial was going to be delayed right there in that circle.
Well, that's a pretty nice tank
DSS.
there on NVAX. Starting to recover a little bit.
PT.
How bad is the news here?
CLSN.
Tempted to see if I can get an 88 short here on NVAX. Maybe 88.50. Not seeing a ton of selling on the tape yet.
No, I bet the big dogs already knew back when it was over like 120. That's probably why it started to sell down then.
Yeah.
If I recall, they had news a while ago, like a week ago, with Novavax. With AstraZeneca about that trial. I wonder if that news is repeated, or they're just bringing it back up to short it. Oh, I see what it was. It was weakness potentiated to competition with AstraZeneca and Moderna on 10/21. So seems unrelated. Hey, K Biggs, are you around today?
Yeah, bro, I'm on.
Hey, man, did you have a short on ES?
I did Friday, like into the close, but I sold it like right before market closed up, like after hours.
Okay.
I should have held it.
IDP.
Those contracts like went like 5 times.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I knew you had your eyes on it.
Nah, bro, it happens, man. You win some, you lose some, I guess. Sometimes you just don't take it, and it is what it is, bro. I'm sitting on my hands, waiting around.
Yes, sir. Well, Mondays we sometimes get a gap up anyway, so it was tough.
GTIM.
All right, team. I'm gonna lock in profits here. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, have a good night.
Later, Ryan.
YGYI. IDP. MRIN.
I'm wondering if they're going to try to close this as close to 3,400 if they can, as they can.
Looks quite possible. It was a good little fake out there to the downside. They picked it right back up with that little dip under 33.75.
Four minutes left, everyone.
TSEM.
Guys, I took one ZM call for tomorrow, 5:30. More of a lotto in case we get a gap up. It expires Friday, so we'll see. That's all I got.
ISIG.
This was a dirty move.
What? The ES SPY?
Yeah, just the way they chopped this in today, like melted it down, broke below that major trend line, and now they're trying to ramp it into close.
Yeah, it's still under 340 though. Like SPY is still under 340, so I could see it retracing after hours. Because that was a big break there at 340. Like I'd be pissed if I was short it and then it was up above 341, 342 right here. I'd be like, oh man, now what would I do? But I'd still be short biased.
DSIG. Gush. SCKT, COGT. BCRX. SAVA. SPI. MRIN. VRADR. DYAI. Higher. WSBF. FSLR. VVPR. VNDA. AEO. JBLU. APRN. CNST. RMNI. Dogs. ASTC. Zyme. Gene. Pod. WGO. LCA. IRM. GDRX.
Halo.
FBNC. LIVX. DRV. HYLN plus CYCC. IPOB. THO. SNY. MTCH. OSS. IHRT. WWR. RH. UA. AGAN. MKGI. Apex. AXGT. LRN. ZDGE. Sol. ADNT. NMRK. RYI. ECIT. AMG. N. COP. CAR. OMF. FSP. Grill. Goose. HLIT. CCI. MBOT. MMP. LMNL. Abridged. ADAP. Shu. Enta Hill. INGN. Imtara. FISV. AMKYT. CARG. RIGL. Car. KCACU. KBSF. PRTY. BLD. NRGU. NMIH. TUT. VRS. MDGS. HOPE. GOVX. SSNT. TWLO. VRNS.
Oh, Twilio just from 305 to
MCED.
287 in less than a minute.
Oh my
FFIV.
gosh, really?
ADTX. AZRE.
Yeah, down to
Wow.
287 now, back up to 302. Like,
Yeah, they can have that mess. Jeez.
Blue.
man, they play so many games after hours.
CP.
EPS 0.4 cents beats
ABMD.
estimate of a loss of 3 cents. So here she goes. Now she's going 304. Ask is 307, 308. Here comes the buying. Just love how they dipped that and then just ran it up. That was beauty.
KMB. DSSI. SFT.
Watch 320 for a short.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just got $12 a share.
VCG.
Oh my goodness.
Good job, bro.
Pand.
That's wild, man. Like
only at 50 still.
Hey, bro, $12 a share. You can't complain.
AZPN.
Yeah, in like 30 seconds.
AEM. LMPX.
Oh yeah.
SCKT. CBAT. BXMT. AMRS. Vid. UCBI. HMST. MSP. SGMA. LLIT. MRAM. MBOT. DRDX. SHLX. CG. Leave. LPL. Hubs. DOCU. NVTA. Excel. PLL. PHAS. SGMS. NJR. APTO. CMPS. CLDR. GRTX. AEHL. ESTC. TWLO. SFIX. OPTT. PBCT. AJRD. MTR. PED. SEDG. TALO. BIGC. Abridged. BHDPI, RVNC, NXTC, FEAC, SNAP, WKHS, TWST, TTWO. CNST. DGLY. ESRT. APRN. Wix. HLIT. BL. RDI.
Oh, look out below. We're under 300 again.
LL.
Are you still in, Ben?
No, I took the money and run.
I figured. Good job.
I just scalp. I don't try and go very
ETNB.
long.
MITK. CLNY. MLCO. FIVG. FFIV. Lyle. FRBK. ETTX. NVCN, LRN. GNMK. Vero. Boom. KBSF. LCA. Tech. SGMA, ANF.
Hey, Ben, have you ever taken options after hours? I know we've got that 15-minute window
SI.
where there's,
LYV.
if there's earnings out at 401 and say this drops to 280 and you took 280
CYCN.
calls, I'm wondering if they move that
PFG.
much. Have you ever noticed that?
SSGC.
I usually don't play options,
Tuh.
and after hours, I thought it was just like index options
YEXT.
that would trade longer.
It is in a few ETFs.
Oh, it is. It's not, you couldn't have traded it then. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you could trade a company's options, but you could SPX, for example, or SPY, or futures options, that kind of thing.
BRNS. Sumo. NK. CAPR. OSS. DEC. EVK. DRAD. MEDP.
Hey, Ryan, you noticed that, well, I guess Zoom, Zoom is usually, inverse SPY. It is up today in comparison to the index,
Abridged.
but
Kirk.
it too had a pretty good run down. Like it was as high as 530s and went as low as
LEJU.
under 510 when
APTX.
SPY was tanking, leading into
ZYXI.
till about 1:30 p.m. Eastern. So that's kind of unusual that ZM was traveling in the same direction. Or have you seen it travel in the same direction as SPY more frequently as of late?
AVDL. AMWL.
Yeah, it certainly did. I mean, it after that initial pop this morning over 540 or at 540, then it faded and popped.
PDCO.
Fell way down to 510. Maybe it's just the uncertainty in the overall market. I mean, at some point, it's still going to trade if the markets are
PD.
as bloody as it looked like they were today, and they kept cracking support at 340. And I guess maybe it fell simply because everything, 80% of the stocks are going to follow the market, right? So if everything's falling, you're going to have everything follow suit there. So maybe that's why. I was surprised it actually broke under 520. I thought we'd bounce off 520, hit 2 or 3 times, and then go up the end of the day. But maybe because the markets were just so red, and because it is elections and stuff. So,
well, it was still green on the day overall. So I mean, it's still, I guess it's following the bigger trend. There was just a period in there where I was just watching it tank with SPY, and I was going, "What's happening? This is usually going sideways or going up when SPY's going down, right? Because of COVID and threat of more lockdowns." But
yeah, certainly. I mean, that's why I dip bought some, because I mean, if you look at the numbers this weekend, there is a lot more cases over the weekend. And geez, I was even looking at Summit County in Colorado to go skiing, and they're talking about shutting down the ski resorts temporarily until they figure out what's going on as far as the cases there. So there is these pockets that are getting pretty bad. So yeah. I think it just followed the market, but it did. It eked out a 1% day today, and I was looking at how it played out last Wednesday. I think it was where it had a pop and then it fell and then faded hard last Wednesday, and it similarly today it did the same thing, but then it held kind of a pennant post breakout. So that's why I think it's over 510. So we could get a move up if if the markets fall. This has a potential to still squeeze people.
UMC.
And I think there are a lot of people that are aiming at 600. So it's down off 588. So anytime we're basing for a little bit here, we have the potential to squeeze up. But I had really hoped it would have stayed over 520 and kind of ended the day strong, but it is kind of a weak close. So that's why I only took one contract for 530 tomorrow. So we'll see.
ADTN.
All right, good luck.
Good
one.
FCAU, LSPD, LMPX.
Yeah, if you look at the last 20 days since the beginning of October, we're right on that trend line support. So that's why I'm not surprised it had a big run up this morning to 540, came back down, and like I said, we're right around that 515, 520, and now after hours we're at 520. So it's definitely holding that support area. So maybe by the end of the week we'll see 540, 560, and if it gets crazy, that's why I said maybe they'll squeeze it up. They also had news about this end-to-end encryption for the free and paid users globally. So it's kind of like a beta test, I guess, on that. So I don't know how that will affect the stock too.
CHGG. FTI. AQB ATXI. TWLO. PPSI, AIG. LIVX. PFG. EIX. ADTX. MJ. CRMD. TNET, GSS, PLTR. REGI, ZM. Egan, Bry. PLL. REML, Goose. DMYD. WFH SGBX. TBI. SPAQ Plus. NXPI. AJX. Surf. Palm. RDFN. TCF, CYCC. FMTX. MEDP, ATR. CYCN. Ed. APM. MBIO, AL. GTEC. Cs. CRSR. Apps. MCEP. Bro. TZOO. Apex. BLBD. NH. TSLA. LX. KBSF. DQ. GLBS. AIG. QTT. Fix. PFG. HLIT. DVY. FBC. Vid. MRIN. BLDR. FLGDXV. AVU. SCCO. VRNS. SKX. VNRX. CHGG. ONLN. MC. LRN. Wi-Fi. TIE. CRSR. Now. PLL. BPTH. CDGA. OPES. CRNC. LAD. FFIV. PCTI. ABG. CGIX. MJ. Rail. BNTX. HSTM. QNST. PFG. SPAC. MDLA. RKT. TZOO. REVG. SFIX. USAS. LRN. CASA. MCEP. TWST. NVFY. IMRN. ACET. TUB. SIL. CRSR. NOL. CHGG. ACI. GRMN. SKX. LPI. KREF. ZG. MARA. UONE. PLD. CBAY. UAVS. MJ. VLDRW. HMHC. AEO. JNCE. FIVN, MFH. QTT. SQNS. STNE. MNOV. ATIX. LCA. UIS. TALO. BNTX. GRWG. DXCM. WB. P. RE. PCH. CENX. LQDA. TZOO. IEA. APPN. SPAQ. CLR. COGT. IH. FITB. PEIX. DMYD. WAB. NOL. NBIX. DSS. PFG. THO. BCLI. MTDR. NFLX. MNKD. TWOU. MARA. SKX. ACO. CBLI. MGI,
Neon.
GLMD, ZDGE, SSD, MRTX, ZIOP, SPKE, abridged, CEIX, QQQJ, BNTX, BVXV, CSOD, GNL, LLIT, ELF, DXCM, CRSR, MVIS, NTN, AKRIC, DSS, FGEN, USEG, GRWG, DX, TTCF, GUZ, TDCB, APPN. SEDG. CHGG. GOVH. TTCFW. Leave. SBE Plus. AKBA. IEA. PFG. EMR. MJ. Sam. BCLI. CR. WKHS. KLXE. SI. PCH. DXCM. ASO. MTDR. ICD. HIBS. XRX. IIPR. IDXG. AMKR. TTCF. Well. LMPX. SBE Plus. Acre. TTCFW. New. XPEV. SSD, MRTX. HASI. KOD, Uber. BRKB. PD, PLCE. MYOV. BNTX. TNDM, NVDA, ALEC, now rare, TWCTDCHFHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHWHW ARVG, XLX, EPCLC, GLW, MDB, HMGL, CHALF, FSLY, SKTWTNTR, UITMHCV, BKIL, NTLU, HOWCT, HINS, HWC, STNE, REAL, VGI, AP, CRWD, PYPL, AMDC, No, GCO, THS, RXN, NTRASK, BRX, CMD, MNSL, ads, band. NXPI. CAPR. TPTX. GRTX. PHR. V. LEDs. TPOR. CHGG. GGB. PRPL. COGT. TLRY. BA. TME. Excel. Oppo. ANET. SEDG. DXCM. Gold. TTCF. ODFL. POLA. NBR. JQC. ATRO. VEEV. CREG. Cars. TZOO. Next. EVFM. TVTY. BRFS. HIBS. CHGG. KNDI TNM. ACCD. Fix. NXPI. DXCM. Score. REML. CRSP. AMRC. WSR. Life. GTEC. NRZ. MRTX. MBIO. HIBB. TWOU. FTK. ZDGE. Alt. GRWG. ISNS. SNBR. GLW. TTCS QNS. KZIA, BCSF. WSR. DXCM. USD. MNOV. PLYA. Glob. QRVO. PRTK. CHGG. THMO. XAIR. POLA. GGB. CMPS. KBH. Mort. CTT. CRSP. ZDGE. TLSA. KNDI. CVET. TWLO. UVV. GLAD. NS. Acre. WSR. DXCM. Blinn. FUV. Vest. Goose. JMIA. PRPO. JNCE. USCR. CGEN. NLS. PFG. FCAU. VAPO. DDD. CVAC. Cars. MGI. CVET. PWR. CHGG. ODFL. JAX. DXCM. GTEC. TNTX, LPLA, ATUS, HQH, Fox, CATB, ANF, FUV, APDN, CHKP, ABB, AXLA, MGI, SYK, DRN, Lyle, LVS, KBSF, LPX, Win, MGM, ABEV, VETS, TMO, IEA, NLS, AEL, ITI, VSTE. OMC. ENTG. DBD. MJ. CHGG. MVIS. IDRA. MCEP. FBIO. OLED. Lube. TWLO. MRTX. HQY. Acre. ONEM. NLTX. LMNL. ANAB. Boots. NCLH. CRNC. DFGUSH. HWM. GLW. DXCM. VITL. TTCF. MGM. AMTX. AXSM. HQL. WMS. SFIX, AMRX, TSCO, MC, WU, VETS, CTVA, BGS, CATB, SJR, ET, RGPR, ME, HRTX, JDST, good. MDC, VRT, VNOM, DRN, CHGG, IFRX, ECC, CERN, SPAQ+, POLA, NLS, VCYT-DHR, NBR, VIAV-TPTX, SELB. Chef. BNTX. HQH. DMYDU CATB. DXCM. APRN. COG. Vand. RL. SMED. CHGG. NRZ. AVLR. PRSP. DMYT. Stay. HRTX, LEDs. GBT. WAFU LSF PJ IPOB plus SNDE GRTX NRGD DXCM CCL LTBR CLCT GOVX BNTX Hubs AMLP GIL Trib MWA Gush TPTX SCHN UVV IMV Abridged SI ET WTRH POM CHGG HIBB SGMA BHLB LMPX MRTX Glob Ramp. YINN. XLC. BNTX. MTDR. NLS. ETN. TRVN. DA. HRTX. LVS. BRI. PD. ABM. ONEQ. INSE.